Is my mic working? I think I fixed it. Well, in any case, congratulations on finishing the 5 hour EU4 retrospective. Just gonna do some usual setup. Not great that Burgundy is rivaling me. Uh, Bohemia rival is fine. I need to remember how the Austrian opening works. Um, okay, we secure electors and then we get to PU Bohemia. So we're gonna basically do regular Austria gameplay while punching a hole through the Ottomans and make our way to Persia, culture shift, and I think I can definitely pick up the Zoroaustrians achievement. We can also get the Ostenders, where we just have to conquer West Bengal and do some trade company investments. I think we might have to stay as Austria for that. Um, we can just delay the tag switch. And then we can honestly probably just do the Persia mission tree. So trying to bag 3 achievements. We can definitely rival the Ottomans and Lithuania and Venice. I'm hoping that Burgundy will ignore us for the future. Let's do some estates. We have, what is this? A house divided. They added a whole bunch of new Austria flavor in the recent update. So we just get some bad stuff until Ladislaus dies or becomes ruler. Cool. All right, well, I think we can just give the regular estate privileges, give them oversight, diplomats, development of temples, and clerical education, primacy, levies, council, supremacy, and for burghers we give commerce, patronage, take loans, and free enterprise. Let's see. Now we can summon the diet, see what they want. Definitely don't want to give them manpower. Yeah, I think we could definitely just build up our fleet a little bit. Seize land. All right, what's next? So the new Austrian mission tree has what looks like some good stuff, some ways to get personal unions. This is much more extensive since the last time I played Austria. All right, this one seems to be the same. We've just got to boost relations with electors, and then we get to PU Bohemia. For Burgundy, Italian ambition. All right, so I think to start off, we'll migrate our army. We can build the one ship that we need to overtake Lithuania for our estates mission. And then just get ally Royal Mary with, sure, the Palatinate, Brandenburg, and I like to go for Cologne or Trier, and it seems like they're not rivaling each other, so we could go for both. And let's see, permanent claim on these two. The situation in Austria, the Austria situation is wild. I don't like that we are focusing admin. Let's see, how much money are we making? Not a lot. And I think I'm gonna hire maybe like independent army. Does anybody have a good general? These guys are actually have an insane general. And we have a really great general from our king as well. Yeah, too bad we can't seduce the bishop like in Crusader Kings. Alright, so we can ally that guy in a moment. We could probably get away with allying Saxony as well, even though they and Brandenburg hate each other. Ally these guys. I can't give out strong duchies since we don't have subjects right now, but that's fine. And start improving relations with mines. Why can't we click the button? Alright. Okay, so this guy. Alright, we've secured electors, so we can bully Bohemia. Their only ally is Trier. We can also call in Saxony and just like not give them anything. Sounds like a good plan. And if things go badly, we can just, you know, merc up. I'm gonna try not to be super tryhard this run. I just did a... Okay, well, this might go badly for our mercenaries. Yep, rip. Sadly, that strong general died, but we can get a better general, even though he's more expensive. Does he have siege pips? He does have a siege pip, so we can stick him on top of Prague with 2 extra guys. And then this 14k stack can run around and try to mess with some of the enemy armies. So the surrender of Maine has fired. I'm going to see if I can improve relations with Burgundy to make them stop being rival to me, because getting the inheritance would be nice. And we do have to reign in Italy at some point. So I think this is just going to be a usual, you know, we take out Bohemia, we get the PO over Hungary. What do we need for that, by the way? Everything's in a weird spot. So, okay, we just have to have more land than Hungary does. And then we get the Restoration of Union. So maybe we knock out Bohemia. We've gotten our royal marriage with Milan, so hopefully we can PU them. And then for reigning in Italy, we just have to have high opinion with them or have won a war against them, right? So that should definitely be doable. I think we can certainly make Genoa like us. Who is supporting us for Emperor? Pretty much everybody, except for Trier, of course, because we're at war with them. Have some coffee. So Seiko, how long did it take you to put that video together? Sure. Okay, so we've gotten their capital. Now we can knock this army around. Some coffee and a paradox game. Name a more iconic duo. Alright. Make sure that Trier... Oh, okay, well, they won a siege on 20-something%. That's fine. Let's just siege down the rest of Bohemia. These lands, like, aren't even real Austrian lands. These are fake Austrian lands. Yeah, that's intense. I asked because I have a video that I've had the footage for since literally this summer, and I've just like honestly put off like editing it. So yeah, super impressive that you were able to get such a big project out the door. I really liked the video too because I've definitely thought about EU4 and other Paradox games in kind of the, retrospective slash critique kind of way. But I always ran up against a wall of like, how the hell do you talk about such a complicated game, with so many moving pieces? And I think you did a really great job with it, with showing that like the ways, because I guess the thing that I always came back to is how do you structure it, because everything in the game fits together, but also there are so many things that are like discordant and don't really make sense when they're kind of lined up against each other, or like thought about in terms of like the themes of what the game is trying to achieve, if that makes sense. And I think you did a really great job of just like, we're just gonna go like fucking like mechanic by mechanic, and we're gonna talk about why did Paradox do this the way that they did? Is it like actually good as a gameplay system, and also like does it serve the for lack of a better term, the themes of EU4. All right, so let's get our union and take some money. Okay, wait. So they have not gone Hussite, which is good. Can't remember. Is there something? There's something in the mission tree that we want, right? There's Silesia, owned by you or non-tributary subject. Okay. Okay, they've changed this mission. It used to be that you had to win a war against Poland and like take some of their land before you could go after the Union. But it looks like have less than 400 development. Oh, okay. So you still do need to smack them around, I guess. That's fine. All right, so we don't actually need to take anything from Silesia. And we have our union, so we can start improving relations with Bohemia, and we'll probably have to improve relations with other electors as well. Let's see, Liberty Desire goes down, we get extra Diplo relations, that's pretty good. And they instantly integrate their Silesian subjects. We get this surpass the Poles thing, but we need to weaken them in order to get the union, it seems. So Bohemia does not like us, and a bunch of the electors also have stopped liking us because of our misdeeds. Alliance breaking Saxony. Okay. That's not ideal. I think we can make them stop doing that. Trust. Oh yeah, we did promise them land and then not give them anything. So I guess they do have reason to not like us. We can, let's see, we can do decline of Hungary right now. I see no reason why we shouldn't, except maybe for aggressive expansion, but that's, you know, that's just kind of a number. I don't like that this guy is a level 2 advisor because it's a little expensive, but I think it's fine. Speaking of expense, we can definitely encourage development and pump up the silver mine a little bit. I think we just go straight for Hungary. We need to get the union first. Okay, just making sure that there's no catch for this mission here. Yep, and declare war, restore union. We can even call in the Palatinate to make the war a little bit easier. I wonder if we try to conquer Albania in this war. Decisions available. I actually don't want to usurp their electorate. That seems like a waste of time. Who is still upset with me? Saxony is going to be upset with me. I don't necessarily need Saxony to keep control of the empire. Ooh, okay, I don't want to take this fight here. We can try to win this battle. We are the defender. Good stuff. We do have Skanderbeg on the enemy side. That's not necessarily ideal. If we can just get Bohemia a little happier with us, they will come in and join the war. I don't think I want to take this fight. We can win this defensive battle in Vienna. If they want to bully Bohemia, that's actually fine because it'll lower their liberty desire. Don't want to fight there. I want them to walk through, and then I can kill Skanderbeg's army. Get back here. That would go badly for me. My war play style of just like fumbling around until something good happens. Yearly prestige is good. Sweet. Okay, and now we get a defensive battle. That went better than I could have hoped. Okay, so Bohemia is now loyal, so they'll help us with sieges and stuff. That's good. We just need them to be over the relations limit so that the PU doesn't break when we kick the bucket. We might see about getting into a war with Burgundy to make them break their rival over us. We have to watch out for Brandenburg because I think there is a there's a mission to basically like not have a powerful elector, and Brandenburg can sometimes mess that up a little bit by being too strong. I'll take the prestige from this actually. I don't know if you guys can hear in my voice the cold that I'm battling. Oh, oops. I think I lost my mercenary army. Yep. Don't want to take that fight. Is there another good siege mark? These guys are okay. These guys are actually quite good. All right, Hungary has split up their forces, so we can bonk them on the head here. I was thinking about this the other day because, like, so I'm in like a group project for my school, and like half of us are not even in person. We're in like completely different cities. And like all of us have gotten sick at the same time. So I don't know if it's like the same thing that's just like spread coast to coast or what. Like I don't know if this is like a new like post-COVID thing, but it seems like everybody gets sick at the same time. I'm gonna start paying off my burger loans. I am going to go take that battle. So here's like a superstition that I have. I have no idea if this is true, but I think that because the AI doesn't have fog of war, if you path to their, like if I were to path straight here, then at some point they would realize like, oh, I've got to move. But, and again, this is like pure superstition. I think that if I move like right next to where they are, they're not going to move off. Bingo. I am going to just shift consolidate before I take this fight. So we are pretty solid on those guys. We can try to improve relations back up with Saxony. I don't know. I never really care about Saxony. They usually just get kicked around by forgetting the name of Brandenburg. We can call somebody in. I don't think we really need it, but it would actually limit the amount of aggressive expansion that we take. I think, like, as long as you call an ally in, I'm pretty sure you take less aggressive expansion. So we can put those guys in charge of this siege up here. We might have to babysit the siege in Trenchen. So with France rivaling me, maybe our boy Burgundy will stop being our rival. I think we'll have to swap to rivaling France, but that's easy enough. Maybe like do a little scornful insult on them. Ooh, hey, Brandenburg, why did you move off of that siege there? We can protect trade in Venice with our one ship. Naval superpower Austria. Poland has declared war on Hungary. That's actually really good for us. Because when we take the Union, we'll be the defender. And we could, there's a couple of things that we could do. We could just, in order to make this mission happen. So we need to have them have less than 400 development. So I'll think about that when we get to it. I can make them like release a subject and then we can gobble that up at some later point. I'm pretty sure we can just go full carpet siege mode now. Good stuff. Theoretically, we could think about actually taking some Polish land for ourselves, but that would probably push our AE up a little bit too much. Speaking of AE, I want to have one of my guys passively improving relations with our neighbors. Okay, well, maybe a neighbor that's not Poland. All right, who is our like biggest aggressive expansion? Actually, okay, not aggressive expansion. We're gonna improve relations with the Italians. Okay, well, oh, right. Okay, so we'll have to like do gifts or like imperial favor or something, but absolutely, this is all doable. I can stop improving relations with Bohemia. Maybe just like get relations with Mantua. I do want to kick Venice around a little bit. We can make them give stuff up to Milan, and then once we get the ability to PU Milan, that will basically be our stuff. I don't think we have to win a war against the Pope. It's, does this mission highlight who is involved? It does. Okay, so these guys. We just make these guys happy, and then they're like, oh, yes, we love the Empire. Forced Hungary to break their alliance with Albania. I wonder if the Ottomans are gonna... I actually kind of don't want the Ottomans to declare war on Hungary. We can certainly defeat Poland in a war there. If the Ottomans declare war on Albania, like, that's totally good. Actually, no, wait, that can't happen because... Yeah, all right. The Ottomans would have a truce with Hungary. We can take Diplotech, and Frankfurt will steal our Diplo power. We'll give the belligerents in that war military access, because if there's two countries that Austria is known to always be friendly with, it is Serbia and the Ottoman Empire. Okay, we have full war score. I'm just going to group up my army so that we can get the jump on Poland. And or Lithuania. I think this makes sense. They will never see this coming. Union with Hungary. No like real person or no real coalition or anything. We are now defender, and we can call in all of our little gremlins. Destroy the Lithuanian army. Impressive. Burgundy has declared war on Provence. Cool. Win another easy... Oh, come on, come on. They're so quick. They're so speedy. Dude, why is our army so slow? Who's also in this war? It's just Poland. So Poland's army is down here in Albania, which is kind of good for us. Okay. Actually, okay. Sure, we'll send them gold. Hungary inherits Croatia. Cool. Right, and we'll end up in Kosovo. We can crush the Polish army. Easy peasy. This is such a high roll game. Like, this is actually kind of insane. And we can go defeat the Pretender rebels. 50 admin or some money. I will actually take the money. I think I can, yeah, pay off all the burger loans. Where are these guys breaking to? Over here. We should start improving relations with Hungary. Okay, what does this mission do? Make them an incorporated personal union. I don't know what incorporated personal union means. Let me look this up real quick. So it's just cheaper to integrate. Cool. Sure. We also gain a skill 2 Diplo advisor at half price. So I think I'll wait to click that button for when the guy that we're currently employing dies. Or, you know, seduces our wife, or, you know, any of the things that advisors love to do. Yeah, we win this. I should probably slow down a little bit. Like, Poland is no joke. And they've rebuilt their army pretty quickly after we deleted them. I can turn this off. Is this a fight that I want? It's in the woods. We can just delete that army over here. So what I'm thinking is that we might give like some of this land up here to Brandenburg. Although that might, so okay. If I need to look at the new missions here. We also have branching missions. So there's Legacy of Charlemagne and German Unification. So Legacy of Charlemagne seems to be like the HRE missions. So do this stuff. And we get stuff. Do this stuff, and we get stuff. Versus German Unification, which is seems like stuff that we don't really want to do. I think we go the HRE route. Do we click this? I don't think we click this. Let's keep our Italian ambitions chugging along. Make sure that our royal marriage keeps going there. All right, now I think we are still not in a very good spot. This is a defensive battle, so we win that easily. The Polish forces still have like an insane number of troops, even though we just keep deleting their armies. Kinda crazy. Once we take Poznan, we can get all up into this stuff over here. Their capital is still in Krakow. Are they don't seem to be integrating Mazovia. Papal influence, yeah, actually. We actually already have pretty good relations with the Pope. So no need to go crazy over there. We have positive relations with Hungary, so there's no need to keep improving relations with them. Siena is one of the guys that we need to make happy. I like Bohemia just chilling on this siege with 3 guys. Let's go help them out a little bit. Oh, the Iberian wedding happened and they took the union. Good, good. Delete another Polish army. Dude, I love having such hardy seamen. You love to see it. Oh no, Muscovy hates us. Whatever shall we do? I'm gonna break off these guys to siege down Warsaw. And try to get rid of this Lithuanian army that's roaming around. This fight probably won't go our way unless... Okay, thanks Brandenburg. Good job. Okay, so what do we do to mess up Poland's development? Is there a good economy? Oh my god. Charts? No, that doesn't show development. This is the original EU from the year 2000. You know, they just kept developing it. I'm actually playing Project Caesar right now. This is an independent country who we need to improve relations with. Hey, Brandon. We can take this. I don't want to take this Imperial Ascendancy mission right now. Okay, does anybody know where I can easily see the development of a country? I know it's got to be somewhere. Is it under country? Province development. Okay, that's not helpful. Just country? Okay, country development. Poland, Lithuania. Okay, so Lithuania's at 268. Poland is at 214. So, and then I assume Mazovia and Moldavia also have some. So ways that we could do this, we need to lower their development to below 400, and then we can click the button and get a personal union. Now, if we can actually just like straight up take land from them in this war without a huge coalition, I think we just do that. And in particular, if there's something that like this, we will no longer be able to form Austria-Hungary. Country name changes to the Austrian Empire. Okay. Okay, that gives me a coalition. So here's a question. If there's like an easy way to conquer Wallachia, I think I can make them give this Wallachia stuff back to Wallachia. That will lower their development a bit. This will lower their development quite a lot. I love doing like mental math in order to see if a war is a good idea, or a peace. We can give Poznan to Brandenburg. I'm sure that will make them very happy. Brandenburg does not want it, dude. Okay, you're Brandenburg. I'm pretty sure that's like their #1 thing. But fine. We can take Lubin. That doesn't give us a huge coalition. The thing is, I need to know that this is going to lower their development by enough. So I think that this is what we're going to have to take. At some point, we are going to have to humiliate a rival. And do some deving to get our Age of Discovery bonuses. So we have their capital now. Everybody's going all kinds of different places. We're going to just try to group up with Brandenburg's army. We can take this. I like the advisor cost reduction actually quite a bit. Nobility max privileges. That's kind of just like eh. But yeah, advisor cost reduction, that's amazing. We win this battle. I mean, I'm sure they have to have like a mission. Like conquering Poland is kind of their whole thing. But I guess, I guess they don't want it. I think they're afraid that if they take it, they'll be too powerful, and then we, Austria, will have to like smack them down, which is not an unreasonable concern. Destroy this Polish army. If I really wanted to be safe, I could maybe make them break their overlordship over Moldavia. Like that would get us a little bit closer, but I think we just take this. The only thing that it might set us back on is ruining Venice. Tell the nobility to fuck off. Do I play other Paradox games? I have in the past. I've been known to play some Victoria 2. And I have played Hearts of Iron 4. But I gotta be honest, EU4 is like my baby. This is like my ideal game. The other games, they're great. But I only really play them when like the mood strikes me. Like who knows, maybe if my channel gets bigger and there's like requests to play particular games, I'll check them out. But I also feel like with Victoria 3, I really want to like it, but there's just a few things at this point in its life cycle that really don't agree with me, that make me I've never been able to like really get invested in Victoria 3. I might go back and play some Vicky 2 on stream. Also, I do just have to run to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'm pretty sure I can leave this war on autopilot. This is what big hydration doesn't want you to know. The more that you hydrate, the more that you have to use the bathroom. So big hydration is actually just a front for big toilet. Yeah, I'm gonna be the next iSorrow Productions. I have 500 whole subscribers and 8 concurrent viewers. I'm like the alpha YouTuber. The Ottomans take Crimea. That could be fun for us. We could do a little switcheroo and take control of Crimea. Dude, we can build churches now. We're so winning. What was this clergy mission? Improve Marienburg twice. Cool. Development edict to save like 10 whole admin points. Mega efficiency, super try hard run. It's going to be so good when we have this personal union over Poland, because then we won't have to go into Poland anymore. We could try to PU Saxony. Nope, they just got a guy. The second we clicked on it. Cast. Hello. Please die, please die, please die, please die, please die. Please like fucking trip over a rock or something. I will be so happy. If we, I think if we rival France, also, we, demanding Buza without occupying provinces down there. Let's go occupy provinces down there. And destroy this army. We have lazy diplomats, so we need to make sure that we are continuing to improve with people. We might as well improve with the Pope. Who else deserves a improve relations? Can't think of anyone right now. Maybe like the people who are going to get really upset with this peace deal and might think about forming a coalition. I think Anhalt is in that category. Yeah, we just need this war to end so that we can rival France. Subjects have high liberty desire. What? That's crazy. Nobody should have any liberty desire. You love being subjects of Austria, right? Come on, Bohemia. Think about all the good times we've had together. We just need to sit on this siege for a little bit, and then I think we can take the peace deal that we want. I just hope that it's enough to knock their development down. I don't really like either of these options, but I guess we just took a reform, so we can afford to lose the reform progress. We're going to get the institution anyway, so we don't really need to develop or buy it from anybody. Poland, what if you wanted to surrender to me, but the game said I don't occupy any forts in the area of the land that I want to take? No, okay. I wish there was a thing, they should do a thing in this game that they're never updating again, where if you're like in the HRE, you can have one of these, but it only does it for HRE guys. A long time ago, I did the achievement, not on stream, obviously, but I have gotten the, what is it? It's like, yes! Yes! Oh, we're so back. I have gotten the Wallachia into Romania achievement. It's fun. You can, like, there's like an event where you, I think you have to take the Ottomans' capital, and then you can impale the Sultan. All right, we take this, and I would love to take money, but knocking down their development comes first. So, oh, come on! We were so close. I guess we've got to win, like, 1 or 2 more wars against Poland. And in fact, I'm just going to give this land to, like, Hungary. Maybe we can keep Krakow for ourselves. But Hungary, you can hold on to this stuff. Huh? Oh, Grand Province. Yeah, and we'll keep Krakow. Okay, rival France. Now, scornfully insult them. I really want Burgundy to stop being our rival. Seize land. Okay, Bohemia asks for help, sure. Let's take out some burgher loans. And we can help Bohemia kill their rebels. We can also embrace the Renaissance. Now we can turn our attention to reigning in Italy. We're going to have to put down rebels in Hungary a couple of times. Not a huge deal. We are like hemorrhaging cash though. Probably because of all of the, probably because of this mercenary company. So we can maybe fire these guys. And we're still hemorrhaging money. We have forts that we don't really need. Still losing an insane amount of money. There we go. I'm a genius. I solved the economy. Okay. So Naples. That's kind of obnoxious of you, Naples. All right, the Ottomans are going to war with Byzantium. We can put down some churches, which we definitely do want to do in the profitable provinces. We can take the next military tech. And we might as well just go like, we could think about going way over relations limit to reign in northern Italy. Here's a question. Does the fact that Naples killed Ferrara mess up this thing? It actually kind of makes it easier. Because they are no longer a prince. So I think we can just like go around and like do a bunch of stuff like this, like bestow grace, take on foreign debt, and reign in northern Italy extremely easily. We should be improving with Mantua. We can improve a little bit with Florence. Okay, Florence is good. It's almost the euro tick, so we can do that. I could ally Spain. It would probably make it a little bit harder for me to go after them for their throne, though. So I'm actually going to reject this alliance. We can upgrade our military. Now we can stop doing that. We can bestow grace on Mantua. Bestow grace on Genoa. Bestow grace on Milan. Siena has been killed. I don't think we can, yeah, we can't send gifts because we're in debt. Bologna is not in the empire. We can demand unlawful territory. They will not accept. Well, I don't really care. Okay, who's left? Mantua has relations. These guys have relations. These guys get imperial grace. These guys need improved relations. These guys need improved relations. And I think that should be it. Once we get those up to, obviously we keep Italy in the empire. We might even be able to keep Italy in the empire before this event even fires. Yeah, Hungary can take care of their own rebels. Oh no, we need the event to fire before we can click the button. That's fine. We can turn off this edict. I like the development missions because they give you money. Two papal influence is kind of nice. Let's start improving with the Pope, and maybe we can get the Teutons in the Empire as well. Okay, so this is going to also help Poland. So I think we'll have to win a few wars against Poland, like at least one more, before we'll be able to PU them. Take the prestige. We are not going to ally Milan because we can get come on, stop rivaling me. All right, we've decided to rein in the Italians. Now, who is the straggler? Oh, right, we rejected their alliance. I see. I guess we could just like ally them temporarily, but this guy's like 68 years old. He's gonna die soon, so. Yeah, let's just get the alliance, then we can break it like next year. Take this thing. Who's left to be reined in? All Italian princes must have at least 150 relations. Okay, these guys dropped below. Let's get an alliance, and can we do it now? No. Can we do it now? Yes. Okay, Italy is reined in. 25 imperial authority, that's a little inefficient, but we can take the first reform. No, and in fact we are going to dissolve our alliance with Savoy. And Milan. We should try to get the Pope in the Empire. Very nice. Burgundy, please stop rivaling me so that I can royal marry you. How bad is our aggressive expansion? Because I want to attack Venice. These guys have siege ability, so I'm going to hire them. Okay, stop improving with Milan. The electors are not entirely pleased with my behavior. Once we pay off our loans, we can maybe send Burgundy a gift to make them like us. Somebody has unlawful territory. We probably can't take... Actually, we can definitely take Venezia, because I think they're at war with the Ottomans. No, they're not. Let's just take Imperial Ban. The Swarm is certainly doing their job. The Papal State joins the Empire. We gain some free imperial authority. So I'm pretty sure once the Teutonic Order loses against Poland, the event to have them join the Empire will fire, and then we can go to war with Poland, feed the Teutonic Order back their cores, and maybe then some. Rebellion in Styria. They rise up in Graz. So we'll take these guys out. So the things that I want from this war, I want to humiliate Venice for the age bonus. I want them to give their stuff back to Milan. And I can make them release nations. That could actually be kind of good, although they won't immediately be in the Empire. So I think secure Croatia. I think I'll take their Croatian stuff. I'll see how far I can get, because the issue with Venice at this point in the game is that they'll control the ocean, so we can't really get to their capital. I can just like lower army maintenance. Lol. Autonomy is way too high in my gold province. I think because of the this, where is it? A house divided. Schwaz silver mine, so now we should actually be making decent money, even though we still have to lower autonomy. Occupied by Saxe-Lauenburg. What is Poland doing, bro? They don't have Danzig as a... What? Poland! I mean, I guess that's kind of good for us, because it means that... Okay, wait, no. So they get the vassalization through event once the war is over. I think. Subjugation casus belli on Milan. So we'll have our truce with Milan for a little bit. So in 3 years we can go to war with them. The Ottomans have declared war on Athens. Interesting situation down in Greece. We don't really need to call in Brandenburg. Okay, we managed to land on Venezia, so that expands what we can take in this war. We might be able to get some cash from them. I'm just going to move my no maintenance army inland. We did declare with Imperial ban, so we won't be able to directly conquer non-imperial territory. So we can take this, we can take war reparations and money. I think that's perfect. Bring in the Byzantines. Ooh, that's actually kind of bad. That's really bad. Ooh, we won. Okay. So as long as these guys recover, we should still be able to take Venice. Let's get some army maintenance and go kill Venice's army. They are stuck in Temish, so we can go bonk them on the head. Let's get an actually good general. No more Venetian army. Love to see it. All right, now we can take what we want from Venice. Pay off our burger loans, get rid of that. Seize land. In 1 year, we can go to war with Milan. They changed it from personal union to subjugation, which is a little interesting. The Teutonic Order seems to have actually won this war, which is unexpected. This kind of sucks. We have separatist rebels in Krakow. Burgundy is losing a war against France. Maybe this will knock them down a peg. Make them stop thinking of us as their rival. Truce with Milan is over, so we can grab the subjugation on them. Let's fire these rebels real quick. Can we do strong duchies with personal unions as our subject? Yes, we can. Imperial ban against Bologna. Be cool if Bologna would join the Empire. Can we invite them? Submission to the Emperor, okay. Well, this could work out fine. We could just like make them release Ferrara. Or what we could do is we could conquer Ferrara for ourselves and make them release Modena. That could also work. Let's take the improve relations Pope thing and go to war with Milan. Great relations, we can send an insult first. Scornful insult to make sure that they actually have low relations with us. All right, call in our guys and go take them out. This battle's not necessarily going our way. All right, take the aggressive expansion reduction. So after this war, let's go after Poland. I'm gonna quickly look up the requirements for the Teutonic Order to join the Empire. Is it just the generic petition for membership event? Or is there something specific for the Teutons? Well, in any case, even if they don't join, we can just, like, obviously go conquer them. We also have Imperial ban against them, which it might be preferable to just take these two provinces for ourselves. Go destroy Milan's army. Austrian vassal. We get a little coalition-y. Thuringia, Hesse. We have a with them already? No, we're just allied to their rival. So Thuringia is independent. We are, of course, going to go... Actually, Diplo or Espionage? I kind of want to go Espionage first. The HRE is now one province stronger. Who added provinces? The Pope? Okay. The Emperor is dead. Oh, Italian ambition. We gain... opinion or subjugation CB on all princes in Italy. Okay, don't really care about that. The 50 opinion is kind of nice. I'll save that until after I'm done with this war with Milan. Let's take the yearly prestige there. Who else wants to join this coalition? Burgundy, yeah, we're not going to be able to fix that. Switzerland, we can fix. I really hope France forces Burgundy to give up some of their unions, because that makes the HRE stronger. Okay, the Teutonic Order does want to join. We, of course, will let them join, I think without any restrictions. Every neighbor of the Teutonic Order who is part of the HRE loses 150 opinion. Maybe we don't like that. Yeah, let's do this one. So we should be able to pass the next reform soon. Peace out this guy, annul your treaties. War reparations. Let's do more improved relations, Württemberg and Trent. Interestingly enough, the Italians don't really seem to care about this piece. Our air is actually pretty good. Once this guy dies, we definitely want to try to run after the Castilians, assuming that they don't have an heir. So what's the situation in Bohemia? They kept some of their personal unions. They got rid of Flanders. They are still our rival. I think we just accept that some people are going to be upset, but I'm pretty sure we're too powerful for like a proper coalition to spawn. And if we get like really big and strong, then Burgundy will stop being eligible for rivaling us. France obviously hates us, so it doesn't really matter that they have a missing ruler. Worrisome. Munich we can improve relations with. Who else is at risk of joining? Urbino, they're not independent. Ulm we can improve relations with. We can see about boosting up our military to try to scare people off. We'll just hire a couple of mercenaries. Worrisome. Looking into it. So I'm actually going to try to ally the Teutons because we can likely use them in a war against Poland. They are allied to, okay, yeah, they don't like that we are allied with Brandenburg. People are leaving the coalition slowly. Let's get our royal marriage back with Austria. We can also take another imperial reform, which is pretty nice. We can take this Italian ambition mission. The peaceful approach sounds best. The Duchy of Milan. Ooh, we get a restoration of union on Naples. That would actually be pretty good. We'll have to wait on that because of the Ottomans. Let's see, what's our passive growth at? Not bad, actually. We are able to do this, and I'll take out a loan and build the thing in Vienna that they want. Okay, who else is in the coalition? These guys, improve relations. Whom we're already working on. These guys can get improved relations. Constance can get improved relations. We get Conquest CB against Venice. That's pretty good. Of course, that'll be a while before we can actually use it. Austrian silver. What does this do? Local dev cost. Gold depletion chance goes down. Cool, cool. The balance of power, more improved relations is nice. Um, good stuff. So I want to get into a war with Poland. We still have a truce with them, unfortunately. We're still allied with Genoa. We probably don't need that. See, if we could get into war with Poland and then make them give some stuff to Brandenburg, then we would be able to weaken them without actually taking the aggressive expansion for it, which would be ideal. Mulhouse is upset with me. So many people are upset with me. I cannot imagine why. We've barely done anything. Recruitment propaganda has its downsides. Unfortunate. That's like half of our pool of sailors. We are still getting supported. Can we do the elective monarchy cheese? Yeah. What's the Austrian thing? Strong duchy's privilege gives loyalty versus elective monarchy. Elective monarchy is so good on Austria. Although it does... Maybe we can try to lock down... some of the personal unions, and then we go elective monarchy. So the coalition is going away. That's nice. Always good to see. France has left the coalition. Could do a nice big war against Poland. We have conquest all over them. Worst case scenario, we can make them release subjects and then just reconquer them later. We can declare war for, I don't know, Przemysl. Przemysl? I don't know how to pronounce. I don't know how to speak Polish. We're already getting a nice little taste of the vassal swarm. We will want to go to war with the Ottomans at some point. Let's improve relations with outraged countries. Sounds like a good plan. Burgundy shall remain Burgundian. Let's demand the lowlands from them. Muscovy, what the hell? Muscovy has imperial provinces. What provinces? What imperial provinces do they have? Oh, the Livonian Order also joined the empire. Yeah, maybe. So here's an idea. We PU Poland in like 20 years, and then we go to war with Muscovy and force them to give up their stuff back to the Livonians. I think that's a good plan. Muscovy is obviously not going to listen to our demand. So, okay. I'm not going to look at overlordship over Anhalt. Well, obviously we break that. We could make them release Galicia Volnia. So where are we at for development? Poland has 168. Lithuania has 289. And Mazovia has 38 development. So we need to reduce their development by like basically 100 development. So we can maybe make them release Moldavia and Galicia Volnia, or just Galicia Volnia. Does that have 100 development? It doesn't look like it. We can piece out Silly. I don't really care about them, but maybe break your alliance with Poland, war reparations, money, sure. Switch these guys to improving with neighbors. What is this Royal Hungary mission again? Oh yeah, right. We were waiting until this guy dies. We can take the aggressive expansion reduction. That might actually open the door to being able to take some land from Poland. We're not super close to being able to transfer subjects. We can make them cancel their overlordship over Mazovia. That might bring them down enough. We just have to look at like what is, because we definitely want Lithuania, right? It might take more than 2 wars. So the Emperor Demands the Lowlands event is going to happen. We will see what Burgundy decides to do. And they gave up. Sweet. They are about to lose a war against France, again, it seems. That's what they get for trying to remain Burgundian. They should have just enjoyed peace and prosperity in our realm, and now instead they're going to get eaten by the French. Sad to see. All right. What do we take from these guys? Definitely get that out of them. Yeah, I don't think this is enough to get the Union, but it gets us closer. And importantly, it doesn't cost us any aggressive expansion. Maybe we could PU Biberg. And we have a von Habsburg on the Spanish throne waiting in the wings. If Poland just wants to like dick around in Transylvania, that's totally fine by me. If we do get the Splendor thing, we might be able to transfer subjects. Like, we could do a little transfer Lithuania to me. Of course, they would be a vassal, which is not necessarily ideal. And it would probably cost a lot of aggressive expansion. But honestly, like, our aggressive expansion's already cooling off quite a bit. I'm not sure how much we really have to worry about it. I'm going to take the extra Diplo relations because we are Austria. Burgundy might actually join the Empire. We do have to get a new elector in here. Thuringia seems like a good candidate. And we should probably start thinking about taking little bits of HRE land in some wars to prepare for the Reformation. Do a little development to, not that we really need the manpower or force limit because we're the Emperor. How close are we to getting this Splendor? Honestly, pretty close if we just hang out at war. The problem is the more that we take from Poland for ourselves, the less room that we have to take stuff from like Venice. And Venice is definitely kind of our primary target right now. Because we definitely want to control the Venetian trade node. Poland should be ready, yeah. Where are we at for this mission? Still need one more war to take them below 400 development. That's fine. We can do a big push for lowering autonomy everywhere now that we have our crown land situation sorted out. And that should help our income quite a bit. What the hell is happening here? They're a junior partner of France, so we should look to go to war with France. Definitely soonish. I want to see if we can maybe get Burgundy into the Empire, depending on how hard they lose this war. Like, it might kick their capital into the Empire, and then they'll join kind of automatically. Lithuania has broken off with Poland, so that does give us the union. Unfortunately, we seem to have lost the ability to get a union over Lithuania, which is unfortunate. But we will just have to kind of take what comes in this campaign. We can transfer subjects at half cost now, so I think getting in a good war against the French seems like the move. In the meantime, we can see about going to war with Venice, since they don't really have powerful allies, although we have a truce with them for 3 more years. Maybe the Ottomans are a good target. I kind of want to secure the Polish situation before we really go after them. I am going to revoke the guarantee over Galicia Volhynia. Now, unfortunately, that does get rid of Poland's cores over Galicia-Volhynia, but we can kind of easily reconquer them. It's not like they're in the HRE or anything. Poland is getting absolutely shredded. Definitely not ideal from the standpoint of having a strong Polish subject. Let's see here. So Burgundy has not joined the empire. I would love if they did. France has inherited the throne of Burgundy. They just fucking got them automatically. We can form a coalition against France. Actually, that's... oh, man. This is going to be good. What can we take in a coalition war? Liberation of vassals. Core revocation. Imperial campaign. Liberation of vassals. But we can't really take their vassals. I'm just going to get a regular conquest casus belli. Because I want to transfer overlordship over Naples. And I want to force them to give up, like, Bohemia. And maybe we can get a little vassally over Champagne or something. But in order to take all of that stuff, I do need the ability to actually, like, conquer things for myself. We can upgrade our military to have cannons, which is kind of nice. We are still quite economically impoverished. We can take burger loans, and after we boost stability once, I can give the commercial advisory board. So now we have proper cannons. And we can pay off our higher interest loans. All right, we have a conquest CB against France, so I'm pretty sure, okay, we need the coalition in order to just, like, totally wreck them. This does seem like the easiest option, just, like, get in there and completely screw them over. If we did regular conquest, it would be a much harder war. Yeah, let's do coalition, honestly. 75% cost for liberation of vassals. So we could, like, liberate Naples. Yeah, let's just, like, coalition war them. Incredible. And we can even call in Brandenburg. We can demand unlawful territory from Liège. Sure. Yeah, give up Breda. Give up on whatever that is. So what are we actually allowed to do with the coalition war? We could conquer this. We could also just give everything back to everybody. Cancel Naples. Give up. We can't make them give up Burgundy because they're too expensive. We want to make them give up people who are either already in the HRE or are likely to join the HRE. Picardy might join. Bar might. Bar is already in the HRE actually. And war reps on top of that. I think that's pretty good. This is just a little taste of what's to come. Once we get the vassal swarm up and running. We are, I guess, losing the war goal since it shows superiority, so I guess we do have to get on the move. It won't, like, hugely matter in the long run, since we are just going to, like, full siege them down anyway. We can force Genoa to release Corsica, which will give us an extra HRE guy. This is certainly not an optimal Austria run, but things have gone decently well so far. Poland is extremely tiny. Do they even still have Mazovia? They do not even have Mazovia. Wow. Incredible. I can add all my provinces to the HRE and maybe like Poland or Mazovia will join. Be kind of cool. Yeah, I think we pushed a little bit too far against Poland. So I'm going to take religious ideas next to get prepared for the Reformation. We gotta watch out for these noble rebels. The occupation zones might change the peace deal from what I was envisioning. Maybe Lithuania could form the Commonwealth? That might take a little while, though. I think we should just give up on the idea of having a big Commonwealth. Genoa's basically done. I think we can make them give up Corsica. Nope. Get some papal influence. We can get our stability up for free. And then we can lose stability for free. We just need to wait for these last few sieges to be done. And then we should be able to 100% peace out France. So we can take Corsica, break their alliance with France, Lucca, sure. Easy. Okay, they unconditionally surrender. Now we can see what we can take from them. So the same peace deal as before, just with extra war reparations. Seems like a plan. Now, hopefully, hopefully Picardy will join the HRE. We can revoke our guarantee over them. Yeah, that's pretty good. Is it a marketplace that they want? We also have crazy high inflation. Yeah, marketplace. Seize land again. We do not really want to ally Venice. We have low enough aggressive expansion that we can think about taking another war. Imperial Ascendancy, what does this mission do? This is the one that reduces our diplo-annex cost. We want to save that for when we're actually diplo-annexing somebody. When is our truce with Poland up? Pretty soon-ish, in a relative sense. Lithuania has no heir. Unlikely that we could parlay that into a personal union, though, because that guy's pretty young. The Papal State might just, like, eat Naples right now, and then we wouldn't be able to get our thing with them. I like the half-cost advisor. We can also finally take this Hungary mission and get the half-cost advisor from that. So that swaps our personal union situation. I can also boost stability and get clerical advisory council to make that guy cheaper. So in terms of who to attack, I'm really thinking Venice. Their alliances are a lot more annoying than they were, though. The Ottomans are also doing very well. So Muscovy sees us as a rival, so we can't really go for a personal union over them. We could maybe see about Lithuania, be kind of funny. I think the von Habsburgs, like, we have the possibility to get that event. Demand unlawful territory. We have pretty strong passive imperial authority growth, but obviously we could do better. I won't ally them though. Okay, of course they get an heir. Might as well take that ahead of time. We could just like try to fight Venice and like face tank France. Then we would actually be able to either reset our truce timer with them or properly bully them. Because what we could do is like take land for, say, like Burgundy and Champagne, release them as vassals, and then vassal feed. Provence also fits the bill for that. Yeah, let's say we want to take Friuli. And we'll just make this war happen. We can focus on taking care of their little allies. Get an alliance back with the Palatinate, which I guess we had lost, and call them in. And I think our vassal swarm should be enough to take care of France, considering how badly we battered them in the last war. Another diplomat is nice. We can set him to improving more relations. We can call in another guy. Did the Papal State completely eat Naples? It looks like they have. That's sort of fine. I mean, at the end of the day, at least they're in the HRE. What can we take from Venice without getting a coalition? That's kind of the key. We could just like take all of Venice from Venice. And then either gobble them up or hope that some neighboring guy gobbles them up. We definitely want at least, instead of Padua, we can take Verona. And then we don't really need Friuli, even though we declared for it. Instead, we can take Istria. That gives us pretty strong control over the trade node. That is, of course, assuming that we can sneak onto Venezia itself, which, let's see, it doesn't really seem like they actually have light ships, which is interesting. I think if we maybe just like build one heavy, it'll take 1 billion years. Actually, like an insane amount of time. What the hell? Okay. Why is this taking so long? Do we have like... Anyway. Sure, we can embrace the reputation for being like a bad guy. Silly, go away. Swazberg, what the hell? Break your alliances. Go away. All right, let's move in the direction of France. Get some actual generals. These guys are not great, but they're better than nothing. So we did take away some of France's best fortifications in the last war, which is pretty nice. We do still have Regensburg in this war. Ooh, whoops. That didn't go well. I'm definitely getting a little lazy. So it could be time to take a break soon. Yeah, this isn't going spectacularly. Try to retreat back to there and focus on taking Poitou. Unfortunately, the Venetians have quite a substantial military. The only thing I really need from France is the ability to release Burgundy as a subject. If we can get the ability to release Provence as well, that's also, of course, quite nice. They will give it to us. We can't make them release Hainaut. This seems quite good. So we can peace out France there, and then now we can focus on taking out Venice. It doesn't seem like it'll make a huge difference if we take the Duchy of Milan decision now, because we can't get a restoration of union on Naples anyway. We do need to finish this war so that we can take the next HRE thing. Can peace out Regensburg. Annul your alliances and everything. Gain stability and prestige. I will boost stability once, and then we can get up to +3, even though it's a little expensive. So it doesn't look like we'll be able to take control of Venezia itself, unfortunately. So that will probably limit what we can take. Yeah, unfortunately Venice still has a navy. Who would have thought? And they won't give up Venice itself. We can take Treviso. Can't take this. Even though this would be the ideal peace deal. Curtail clerical privileges, as always. So we could just sit on them until they want to give up. That sounds really boring, though. We can gain a lot more ticking war score. However, we should take the next technologies and then keep working on our idea groups. We definitely want to take the stuff to connect up our lands here. And then in the next war, we can conquer Venice properly. Take the tech. We can also make them break their alliance with the French. I'll even take that instead of that, and then we can... Yeah, this seems decent, even though it's a little weak. So release Burgundy and Provence. Oh no, we're over relations limit. Whatever shall we do? We can see about annexing Milan. Let me take the nobility integration policy. We can also do this. And start working on annexing them. These guys want development. We can seize land. And what was the thing for cheaper Diplo annex? And even cheaper Diplo annex. So work on integrating Milan. Unite the Habsburg lands. That will revoke the thing. And give us some positive modifiers. I'll take the admin power from that. A Roman Empire. This gives us way better. This gives us really, really good stuff. Click that. A Holy Empire. We need to wait for the Reformation to fire. If we do this, we get to click a nice mission. So we should work on that. Here's something we can do. We can declare on Denmark for imperial ban, and then I think that, okay, actually we could also just like force them into the empire. It'd probably be like crazy aggressive expansion. I also don't think that we'll be able to take Sealand, so let's just do this. But what is possible is we can ally Sweden, call them in on promise of land, even though we actually won't be able to give them any land. That's fine. We'll call them in. And just do this imperial ban war. Call in the swarm. The extra papal authority is actually pretty nice from this. Picardy has decided to join the Empire, which is excellent. So the only people who own imperial territory that are not in the Empire right now are France, Bologna, and Muscovy. Bologna, we could probably declare, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we get the Expand Empire CB against them. I just want them to release Holstein. I think that's the only thing we can really take from them. Unless... we can make Norway a vassal. That's kind of nice. That is, of course, assuming that we can properly siege them down, which getting through the Danish Straits here will be a little annoying. We can't get military access through Muscovy, which sucks. Although it seems like Sweden can handle this themselves. From Friesland, I'll just take war reps. Get them out of the war. And then something else that I want is I actually want to take Holstein for myself. it's in a really good place for when the Reformation fires. We should be able to use it to get at war with anybody who decides to become Protestant. Well, not anybody, but, you know, people in this northern Germany region. I want to take the technology before I go into the idea group. Something we could have done earlier for a bit of efficiency is take the gold mine in Cheb. But this is not a super efficient run, as you can see by me blasting speed 5 the entire game. So I would really, really love to be able to get over there. I have no idea where the Danish Navy is. Oh, it's up here, trying to blockade Sweden. So maybe if I loop my fleet around, we can go cheese them. That'd be kind of nice. So my navy is over here. Lithuania wants a helping hand, sure. We could like curry favors with them and try to get our heir on their throne. I think the easier thing to do might be to just, yeah. See, at this point, I'm not even sure that like we want a personal union over Poland. I'm not sure how valuable it would even be. So here comes the Danish fleet. We can repay a loan there. All right, we have landed on, we've landed in Scandinavia. So now we can be the ones in charge of the siege of Norway's capital. Another 10 imperial authority, pretty nice. And we get an actually really decent monarch. Beyond a decent, in fact. This guy's really good. Siege ability is pretty nice. So we could try to bonk this fleet before the Danish fleet gets back. And now we can get to their capital. So this war is basically over. We'll just retreat here. Good stuff. Good stuff. We can give Krakow to Bohemia, or we can piss off Bohemia. I think we piss off Bohemia. So once we take the Danish capital, we can do whatever we want. With the peace deal, we can start paying off our loans. We have crazy high military score, so we might as well start doing some dev clicks. Encourage development. Now, they still don't want to give up because we are demanding Gotland. We can stop demanding Gotland. Now, unfortunately, this does piss off Sweden, but I don't really care. We can also make them give me war reparations. Pretty nice. And now we have Norway as our little vassal. And we occupy Holstein. Balance the estates. What does this do? Free government reform progress and free crown land. That's pretty good. The last knights of Europe have a whole bunch of cavalry. I'm sure that will happen at some point. Our guys are kind of stuck here, I think. Yeah. So we should probably go to war with somebody. We can royal marry our vassals. I would love if this guy just joined, you know, out of love for the emperor, but it seems like he won't. If the Teutons are going to join a war with Muscovy, then I would like to have the Polish Union. So I'm going to click surpass the Poles. We get the restoration of union on them. We can declare war to restore the union. Or expand empire law, but I think restoration of union is the way to go. Now we can actually get our army out and take out those rebels. Somebody wants to break their alliance, Sweden. Yeah, that's to be expected. What's happening with the Castile? They have a pretty young guy. So I don't think we're going to get a union over them at any time soon. Is there a thing? What is this Iberian relations thing? If we have twice the development that they have, if they have the von Habsburgs, we'd have to own provinces in Iberia. That's kind of annoying. Oh no, Sweden broke their alliance with us. Our truce with France is up, so we could go bully them. They don't even have that annoying alliances. Nope. I think we're totally fine in terms of having a decent heir. Like, our guy is not that old. In terms of what I want from Lithuania, could make them release a whole bunch of stuff, which doesn't sound super great. Maybe I'll just take money from them. I'm still hopeful that I could try to get a PU over them at some point. I might take another little coffee break in a little bit. On the plus side, we are actually making money. Will they give us war reps and some cash? They will. Great. I think I can pay off the last of my burger loans now. And I can take Poland as a personal union. Such as they are. I am the King of Poland. Incredible. So we get an event with some options. Okay. Anyway, there's also this. Become the Austrian Empire or become tolerant of people. I like how those are mutually exclusive. Reclaim Burgundy. So we could definitely work on this. Weaken France. We can definitely do. Defeat the French. Hegemon of Europe. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so we can take this, and we can take this. Let's be nice. The Ostend Company, trading company in Asia. I think it makes the most sense to go to war with Muscovy now. With the imperial ban. Let's if we co-belligerent the Teutons, we can feed Poland back their cores. Although, yeah, I guess I'm not really sure how worth it that is. Yeah, let's not. Let's just try to knock them out of the war as soon as possible. Maybe we could get them to release a subject, like Danzig, and then they would be in the Empire and we would have more princes. Seems nice. Seems decent. And then from... we can do that. More princes. Not quite a good fight. Muscovy certainly has quite a few troops. And the fact that they're backed up by the Teutons is not great in terms of making them quite dangerous. This guy's like kind of bad stats, but at least his legitimacy will improve over time. Okay. That's a bad battle. Let's upgrade our military. Are there any good mercenary companies? Flemish company. Ooh, this guy's good. Got some cannons, got good pips. Exactly what we want to see. So once we knock the Teutons out, we can focus on Muscovy. We should be able to win a battle that happens over here. Unless they just win the siege automatically. The Protestant Reformation has started in Aragon. That's kind of annoying because it'll mean that we can't easily get rid of the center of Reformation. I'm just going to monitor who actually decides to become Protestant. I would prefer that the heir survive. Okay, the new heir is not great. I think we do take the coin flip for a new heir. Keep working on our idea group. Let's get some cannons on these sieges. Where was that battle? Huh? Oh, over here. I didn't even realize there were guys over here. Probably why I lost that battle. Well, we can also state this stuff. University of Vienna. Less likely to be struck by plague events. Interesting. Get rid of the edict here. We can get Dobrin, whatever this province is. Like, doing that will cut them in half, and then maybe these guys will defect to Poland, although that will increase their liberty desire. I don't think it'll be that big a deal. Of course, like, that's assuming that our guys running around don't kill these rebels. I do just want to kind of get them out of the war right now. I will make them break their alliance with Muscovy and give me war reps. Who is Protestant? Denmark and Constans. Constans we can't declare war on directly, but they have allies in the form of Bregenz, Mulhouse. Let's go after Mulhouse. We can build a spy network on them. So the war goal is to take Moskva. I'm going to send this guy down there to defend our capital. And then I'm just going to try to like alpha strike Muscovy. Yes, a good air. Beautiful. How's the Iberia situation looking? Okay, nobody seems like they're going to back me up down there. That's unfortunate. Even still, we're like, our army quality is quite good. Compared to the Muscovites, at least. Get our marriage back with the Palatinate. And we are almost ready to take another reform. And once we finish this war, we should be able to. Don't really want to force that battle. Unfortunately, Muscovy just has too many guys. I would be willing to take this fight here. Yeah, way too many guys. Unfortunate. Let's hope the siege goes through, though. That would free up this army to help me out. Fortunately, our manpower pool is like infinite as Austria. Let's go take care of these rebels in Sundgau. They're kind of like really out of the way. Thankfully, Muscovy's armies are split up. And we've taken Moskva, and we should be able to win a battle there. We can even have a really good general. I will just pay the money. Lose a cardinal or whatever this is. I'll just lose the cardinal. We should be able to get one back pretty easily. Okay, take care of these rebels. And swing back around to go fight Muscovy. Keep control of Moskva. How much war score does it take to take all the stuff that we want? War ups would be nice. Jingo Jango. There's the Empire Restored over there. And we can take the next reform and fabricate on Mulhouse. And that should let us get into war with Constans, who are the wrong religion, and then we can force convert them, and then one node of Protestantism will be gone. We can also see about getting into another war with Denmark. And force converting them, they should be small enough that it works. So we actually got really lucky with the Reformation this campaign. Like, this node is just going to waste its time in Iberia. This node we can hopefully take out fairly easily. We can stop building that spy network. We will, of course, have to watch out for Reformed when it pops up. But the actual Protestant part of the Protestant Reformation, super weak this campaign. So that should give us a fairly easy revoke. And then once we revoke, we can go and start trying to become Persia. Piece this guy out for just war reps. Actually, we have really low prestige now, so we should try to take prestige things. We can get a claim on Denmark. We could take Defender of the Faith away from France. Could be useful, but at this point, I don't think it's that, like, that useful. We could start building stuff. Building stuff does sound nice. I just really need this siege to end. All right, now we can get rid of a center of Reformation. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So at this point, there are only 2 Protestants in the empire. And then for this, I'll just white peace. When's our truce with Denmark up? Soon. Actually, not soon, like 5 years from now. Okay, that's unfortunate. Well, okay, I think we need to declare the war directly on them in order to be able to force religion. In the meantime, let's expand the empire against Bologna. Actually, okay, here's how we're going to do this. We're going to ally the Papal State. We're going to declare war on the Pope, or on France. Once we get favors with the Papal State. He should help me against France. We can take some more land, build some more churches, and be vigilant for the Reformation. Is Bregenz a free city? They are not a free city, so we could spy on them. And go to war with them. Build more churches. I'm not going to... Actually, okay. If I ally Castile, it'll be harder to personal union them, so I'm not going to ally them right now. And I'm just going to take a quick coffee break. Alright, I'm back. We can keep working towards forming the hive mind. There are 3 heretic princes now. Who has become a heretic? There's this one, and who else? I honestly don't know. Oh, okay, Hamburg. Sure, as long as it doesn't become unmanageable. I guess it's fine to have a couple of Protestants floating around. I do want to get the Deus Vult CB soon. Sure, we can give the Mamluks vision in exchange for prestige. Let's see if the Pope will join against France. They will not. Will the Pope join against these guys? They will not. Allied to the enemy, I see. So I need to find something to, like, suck the Pope into. If I get enough favors, I can ask them to prepare for war and go knock the Ottomans around. But I would really like to get after France right now. We can do an imperial ban, I'll say for Salin, and get to war with the French. Sounds great. And just group up and try to punch through the center of France. Losing a bunch of army tradition in the middle of a war doesn't sound great. The French are definitely barreling down on us. I would love it if my my guys could be helpful. Burgundy. Burgundy, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? Friend. Alright, I'm gonna create a template of like this and this. And I'm going to maybe get some burger loans. And I'm gonna build this big old army. And then I'm also going to steal this away from the French so that they lose 5% morale and I gain 5% morale. And I'm also going to see if there's a war advisor for even more morale. And then we're going to come back and we're going to clobber them. We're going to knock them the fuck out. Jesus. Not great, not great, not a great circumstance, any way you slice it. Do I have any more weird armies floating around in places they shouldn't be? Doesn't seem like it, thankfully. Are we over our force limit? Nope. We are in a good spot because we are Austria. So this guy, these guys can form up and go kill this French army. Hopefully they don't win the siege on like no percent. Of course they win the siege right before we get there, that's fine. We can catch them actually. We will be the offensive party in this battle, but I think that's okay. Yeah. Alright, that's a win. We have a pretty decent army here. I want to protect the stuff that's going on up there to make sure that the French don't unsiege Lubeck, because I would like to knock Lubeck out of the war and make them release Mecklenburg, preferably. we can round out our idea groups soon. We are losing quite a bit of money. Yeah, let's support this battle here. Jesus, look at all those troops. Alright, we can get Lubeck out of the war. Annul your alliance with France, please. Please and thank you. Alright, now this guy can come down from the north and barrel down on them. It looks like we are scaring off the better part of France's army from trying to reinforce this battle, which would be good. Okay, they did come in. Let's see the balance of power here. So they have slightly better morale and better discipline. And also more cannons. So I don't think that we're going to win this one. Yeah, nope. That's fine. We'll retreat. So taking Paris is nice. And let's see about sieging down Anjou. Okay. I think we just gotta go for this. I mean, they're excommunicated. It even puts us at war with these guys, so we can you know, get them rather easily. We're overflowing with military points now, so I don't see a huge cost to trying to blast the sieges here. We should move to try to get ready to reinforce Lyon in case they try to break the siege. All right, let's reinforce this battle over here. As long as we can keep the French armies from linking up on the same fight, we should be in a good spot, and we win both of these battles easily. Good stuff. We've taken over Anjou. Now we can press on to Nantes. We can reinforce this battle. We'll just take the prestige here. The electors love us. Siege of Treviso is over. I don't really care. We can do stuff down here. So let's start thinking about what we can take from the French. Make them give a whole bunch of cores back. Seems like a good start. I think that will pretty much kick them out of the HRE. and top it off with some war reps. Sounds like a solid plan. Alternatively, we could take something to release Champagne. Although at this point Champagne is like not super strong. Ooh, yeah, wait, let's see if we can take something for Gascony. Looks like Gascony is a little bit too inland to take a good province to release them. But it is something to keep in mind for the future. Like, we can't take Bordeaux. Take this province and release like Toulouse. Could be good. Could be really good, actually. But I think just taking the war reps is best. Constans, they are Catholic. Oh, I guess we didn't end up at war with brigands. That's fine, I suppose. Nobody has gone reformed yet, which is nice. I'm not going to blast this siege down here. This is going a little bit too fast, so I'm going to drop the speed down. I'm going to try to get these two armies in position down here, just in case the French come to relieve the siege. We still don't have an opening to personal union Iberia. Looks like the French are going to try something up here in Nantes, so we should be ready to prevent them. Okay, great. I think we can win this fight. Especially if we're the defender. I will just blast some development to burn off our excess military points. So this fight is not going crazy well. I think because our mercenaries are very low on manpower. Unfortunately, we scared them off too much, so they're not looking to battle us here. We can force religion on these guys. All right, let's look to wrap up this war with France. We can bomb here and here. Things are still going pretty well with Imperial authority. There are only 2 heretic princes. We can take another reform. Artillery cost reduction is pretty much the best one, I think. I haven't looked super deeply into the different ones, though. I just know that I like the cheaper barrage cost. This is really good. Free monarch points is always nice. That's not good. We've almost got the French done. That should let us finish the mission to take Burgundy. Take the prestige, even though we don't super need it. Get rid of the war reps on here, because I don't really like how this battle's looking. Actually, you know what? If they take this battle, I'll just kill the army down there in Paris. In Paris, France. Kind of looking to get rid of our mercs anyway. Will they give us the war reps? They will. All right, that's pretty much everything we wanted. Now to focus on Venice. Unfortunately, Venice still has a what do you call it? A navy. The thing with the boats. They still have a few boats. So we probably won't be able to take Venezia, unfortunately. But we can chew on them a little bit more in this war. I mean, we could always, like, see what happens. Probably nothing good, though. While we wait for the ticking war score against Venice, we can declare war on Denmark. Now the best option is if we can actually force religion on them, because that will get rid of the center of Reformation. Seeing as we can't, though, I think the next best thing is to just take a bunch of their provinces and make it easier to force religion next time. So I'm just going to stand this army down here. Now we were able to call in the Pope, so the Pope won't help if I expand Empire against Bologna. So that's what these guys can do. I'll just take this way ahead of time. They already give up, so that's pretty nice. Easy peasy. We even take Ferrara, which is good. Although it is crazy expensive. Now that there's nobody owning Imperial territory, I'm gonna wait to click this because we might be able to take a reform pretty soon. There's only 2 heretics since the Reformation has not really been allowed to progress. We can also really quickly do a cleansing of heresy on brigands. And now the only heretic left is Hamburg, who should be pretty easy to take care of. Our control over the Venice node is still abysmal because we don't control Venice, or I guess Mantua. So we can take all this stuff up here. I want to see what that looks like with forced religion. Oh, wait, I don't think I clicked forced religion. I think I misclicked there. I did something, but it wasn't forced religion. Oh well, we'll have to come back. At least they're not like a center of reformation. Embarrassing. It's a bit of a sign that I should probably slow down. We are almost ready to peace out Venice. And because it's an excommunication war, we take like very little aggressive expansion for all of this Italian land. We can even take, I guess we can't take that much. Okay, so it'll take us quite a while to core all of this. If we take a bunch of land from Denmark, we can just give it to Norway. Norway has unfortunately become Protestant, but maybe they can just be the one who holds all of our Protestant lands. So we should build some shipbuilding buildings in the Venetian places that we own. I would like to up my stability a couple of times. And we can see about building a little bit of a navy to take on the remnants of Venice. We can stay on the lookout for any incidental personal unions that might pop up. They got excommunicated again, lol. I guess we can stop currying favors with the Pope. It's a little unnecessary at this point. Looks like the... So who is Berg allied to? Berg is allied with Holstein, who we can build a spy network on. At least it is in their capital. Ooh, this is not in Denmark's capital. Can I take it? I can, thankfully. So I'm going to give all of the stuff, except for Finn, to Norway. Is it, or is it food? Norway, give this stuff. Just because we're really low on admin. We can seize land again. Provence wants to become a march. I don't think so. Also, why can't I do the reclaim Burgundy thing? Oh, okay. We have to, it would have to be a personal union. So, or 4 provinces in eastern Burgundy or Lorraine. I'm pretty sure that should be close to being done. Well, we can do another war against France soon. Maybe? Actually, it's I kind of trolled myself by making it a little bit harder to go to war with France in the future. Let's annex Burgundy soon. Okay, we can get to war with these guys. It even brings in Hamburg, which is nice. We have great relations with them though, so we'll have to send a bit of an insult. And if I wasn't concerned about this guy converting more HRE guys, I would... Actually, I am going to wait a little bit because we can take the reform and then we can do the war. Also, these guys, yeah, they've gone Protestant, so even more conversions are possible. Skill 2 half-price theologian sounds nice. We might as well take that guy as well. And get even more ability to convert people. And we should be able to take this soon. The median voter. We trained an Austrian monarch to understand the median voter, and he hanged himself. Even more missionary strength. Even hardier seamen. Love to see it. We love to see it. This guy's getting on in years. The Ottomans are at war in the east. Hello, Prussia. Does that mean you are... Oh, okay. I guess they can be Catholic Prussia. Good to know. I'm still waiting to be able to pass this reform. Oh, the issue is that I'm overextended. Yes. We can get rid of this center of reformation. Yeah, let's go for Switzerland now. Since we have to wait anyway. And thankfully a forced religion will convert their capital, or it will get rid of the center of reformation. We can embrace colonialism. I'm just going to increase military dev even more. So as soon as this war is over, we should be able to take the next reform. We can force religion and even take some war reps. That bonks the center of reformation out of the way. And we can do perpetual diet. We should get even more imperial authority growth right now. Amazing. Okay, let's declare war on Holstein, cleansing of heresy, call in the dudes. Get a general in here. Call on the Pope. Let's go siege down Berg. The rebels up there will unfortunately slow down my ability to convert it. We can take the Imperial Border mission now, that we've passed that reform. Not the Venetian Ports one, Imperial Border. Yeah, good stuff. What does this do? Does this give me Imperial Authority growth? It does. 5 owned developed provinces with development at least 25 have at least 3 buildings and are part of the HRE, so build a 3rd building here once I have some cash, and do that again in, like, I don't know, what's my next big developed province? Sure. 5. I'll just add all my provinces to the HRE, and in fact that should automatically complete this, right? Right, these get added to the HRE. No. With development at least 25, have at least 3 buildings, and is part of the HRE. Yeah. Oh, these were already counted. I see. I see, I see. Wolgast has added some places to the empire. Hello, Big Spain. Oh, beautiful. The last center of Reformation was all the way up in Scotland. You love to see it. You love to see it. This is like one of the best HRE Emperor runs that I've had in a while. Okay, Berg, Forced Religion, soon-ish, I guess. This is owned by Berg. Let's just jump on top of them. Okay, their state religion is Catholic. We will probably have to win this siege to make sure that they stay that way. So we can get Berg out and make sure that they Center of Reformation goes away. Get some innovativeness. France has no heir, but France hates me. They also seem to be losing a war against Spain, which is nice. So Frankfurt is not the wrong religion, so they're fine. Our economy is still in the dirt, unfortunately. We can force convert Hamburg, though. And make them pay me. We can also get rid of Lubeck and make them pay me. And that should let us kill these rebels. Who else is in this war? Riga? What religion is Riga? The correct religion. So we don't have to care about them. Force religion over here. Great. Amazing stuff. So we're absolutely roaring in terms of imperial authority growth. I'm pretty sure we can add more free cities to the empire, right? We can invite Poland to the empire. Okay, yeah, I mean, they're our subject, so. Grant free city status. Okay, that's not the thing that adds extra free cities. Never mind. Wow, the empire is one province stronger. These guys want to become a march. I don't want them to become a march. I think we can pretty safely revoke, oh, I guess the nobility are too powerful for us to just go in there and start revoking privileges. What is this war for? Oh, it's just conquest. Okay, if they had been able to get a personal union over France, that would be insane. So we can probably start to think about beating up the Ottomans. In fact, I do think that's the next move. The only other thing that I could think about is maybe declare war on this guy, just to clean up a few more Protestant provinces. I don't see a super good way to get at war with these guys in the near term. We could, yeah. Well, we'll have our allies and subjects take care of that stuff. We can't even help out Wolgast with these rebels. So I do hope that Norway has gone colonial, which they have not, unfortunately. Has Denmark? Denmark has not gone colonial either. Has Holland? Holland has not gone colonial. Nobody has gone colonial. We could expand empire into Mazovia. Could be a good move. We can get up to +3 stability. Pretty sure the only one who's actually like a Protestant is the guy that we're primarily at war with. I think we should become an elective monarchy. Maybe we'll wait until we can hopefully get the Austria PU. All we need from these guys is force convert. Amazing. There's still 6 heretics, so there's Corsica is a heretic. I mean, 6 heretics is like not really that impressive. Not terrible, but not impressive. We can ask the Pope for cheaper Diplo annexation and gobble up Burgundy, because I think that will give us a mission completed. And I think let's just do we go to war with the Ottomans now? I obviously want to weaken the Ottomans. and we're in a good position to do so. But my problem is that we really don't have enough admin at this point to justify it. I can have my king. Okay, I can have my king abdicate. Then we'll get a better king. Although not by much, really. And he's already 58, so I don't think it's that big of a deal. Rebels in Anjou. 2 years we can go to war with France again, and France is getting smacked around by the Spanish, so I think that's the play. I guess I might as well take this Venetian ports thing. We have something that at least resembles a navy. Fernando could really kick the bucket at any time. So I want to be in position to claim their throne. Also, okay, so we do have Casus Belli against France. That's good. And we're starting to fix our depleted admin situation. Not sure what to take for third idea group. We could take humanist, just to not have any more rebels whatsoever. We could also opt for a diplo idea group like influence. We could also go administrative. That would make conquering people easier. I don't really see the point in going a military idea group as Austria. I feel like that kind of defeats the point. I'm leaning towards humanist because we just focused admin and we're making 14 a month. Whereas our diplo situation is pretty bad because we are annexing vassals. So our truce with France ends in September of this year, so we can go to war with them. And get rid of these French rebels in our vassal. We can ask the Pope for some morale of armies to make fighting the French easier. Sorry, Spain, we really want to subject you soon. Truce with France is up. Let's dunk on them. We can declare for Vivere, sure. And try to push through the south. Emperor is dead. Long live the Emperor. Get a royal marriage back with Spain as soon as possible. so we are very close to being able to start pushing centralization reforms. All right, I should start thinking about what I want to take from these guys. Spain has made taking Gascony a little bit worse, but honestly, like, still pretty valuable. Maybe something like this. Taking Lyonnais is nice. Take this is nice. Take this. We could even link up and just totally dismember France. Sounds like a good idea. Alternatively, we could make them release guys and hope that they join the HRE the way Picardy did. That could work, but it's kind of... it seems kind of random as to whether somebody will actually join the Empire. We could try it, though. Like, we could say, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Maybe not that guy. Nevers. Auvergne, Berry. I feel like that's just not as good as just, like, eating them. But it would save our monarch points. Yeah, let's try it. Let's see if these guys will join the HRE. Okay, so Spain's guy died, but unfortunately he had an heir waiting immediately. So, all right, let's see if improving relations with all of these guys does the trick. I guess we did kind of mess up the whole original purpose of this war to relieve this siege here. They'll get it eventually. I'm sure they'll get it eventually. Hey, we can take another imperial reform. I wonder if we go for the disallow internal HRE wars now. I guess there's still the chance that people could go Protestant, but I think it's unlikely. Let's work towards disallowing the internal wars. See if these guys actually join the Empire. Child in the Reeds. Unfortunately, you're kind of a doofus, so we're gonna like sell you for meat or something. Maybe we have to make them afraid of France to have them join the Empire. So if I like revoke my guarantees of them, worst case scenario, you know, we just gobble them up normally. But best case scenario, they join the Empire and we get them for free. Switzerland has become the wrong religion. When's our truce up with Switzerland? A little while. Is Nassau allied with anybody that we can go to war with easily? No, it does not seem so. I'll just reform society. It kind of sucks to lose the stability, but whatever. So I'll just side with the majority on here, crush the peasantry, or grant concessions to the peasantry. This will shift the majority quite strongly, and I'll gain a whole bunch of imperial authority. I'll even weaken the nobility, which is kind of nice. We can join a coalition against Spain. I don't really want to do that necessarily. We could rival Lithuania. Don't think that's crazy good. Here's what I think we should do. We should definitely annex Provence. And then maybe annex Hungary next. And we can probably now justify going to war with the Ottomans. Unfortunately, we lost the Polish corps over there. Let's declare just for split. So we've got the crusade against the Ottomans. That's pretty nice. We can boost up stability a little bit. We definitely don't win a fight against the Ottoman Navy. Let's see if we can win this battle here. We should have enough guys in the fight, unless the Ottomans like mega reinforce. No, come on, we can still. Yeah, there we go. All right, so stick around here. Ooh, that's not gonna be good. Rather unfortunate. Okay, yeah, we're not going to be able to reinforce the battle, unfortunately. Actually, okay, so thanks to our vassals, we won the battle. Great. So one of the goals in this war is definitely going to be to get some money out of the Ottomans. Let's group up. I think our job should be to try to beat the Ottomans' army, and then our vassals can be on siege duty. That's not going to be a good fight. Let's improve with Austria in preparation for annexing them. We can get a spy network against the Ottomans so that our siege goes better. Okay, well, those guys managed to win the siege over Poland. call in Brandenburg. Try to speedrun the siege here, because I really want to be able to take out Constantinople. That'll give us some actually good war score. We are full up on military points, so I'll just do some improving. See if I can take out this Hormuz army. Oh, okay, the Pope is already on it. Thank you, Pope. We can probably defeat this Tafilot army. Check on the Spain situation. Watch as Spain like never has a succession crisis in this entire game. Consolidate here. This is still quite a bad battle. Can we try to get out? Nope, we're not going to be able to. Unfortunate. If we had been able to survive just one more month, it would have gone better, but them's the breaks. Let's do... extra Diplo rep is kind of nice. So the Ottomans have definitely concentrated their forces. Annex Provence. Unfortunately, these guys do not seem to have any interest in joining the Empire. So I think we will have to conquer them normally. This is in the hills, these are both in the hills, so we can take the fight in Nando Feheravar. Bonk. And we can break in through here. And we can bonk them here. And we can try to take out Hormuz's army. It actually will be quite meaningful in this war to get rid of the Ottoman allies. They are actually quite significant in terms of the manpower that they're providing. Take admin tech. Unfortunately, we are dirt poor, so doing building the manufactories right now is not quite in the cards. All right, let's see if we can win a good fight in Temesh. Bingo. This is not great. We could catch this. Okay, Pope is already on it. This is gonna hurt. If they want to waste their time sieging down Poland stuff, that's fine by me, actually. Okay, we can start piecing people out. The people state leaving the war is annoying. Oh, the French are in the war. That's not great. I'm gonna retreat that guy. This war just got spicy. Somebody joined the Empire. Great stuff. Maybe because these guys are actually scared of France again, as they should be. I'm gonna take the manpower recovery speed here. I would love Hormuz to leave. I think at this point the the best thing that we can do is to win the Siege of Ragusa and then drive down and take Constantinople and try to force a white peace, and then come back for them after we consolidate the you know, the empire, the thing that we are. So this battle is not great. We have to retreat. That's unfortunate. Why would this? Why in any universe? Why in any universe would this happen? Okay, that's cool. So this army is almost certainly going to get wiped. Our air is decent. Very decent. Okay, we've taken Constantinople. Unfortunately, the combined forces here are doing a bit too well to consider surrendering. We could try to just like stomp around Thrace. Maybe they would accept a white peace because I control their capital. Doesn't seem like it, though. Yeah, this alliance with France situation is not ideal. Berry has joined the Empire. I would just love if Navarre and Champagne would join the Empire. I could also declare war on them with the Expand Empire CB. Hormuz is willing to leave. So this war could certainly have gone better. But we're not altogether in a terrible spot. They are sieging down our capital. Not ideal. Champagne has joined the Empire. Okay, so they took my capital. Okay, let's go kill Tapalot's army. And maybe that will convince them to leave. Doesn't seem like it. Barrage assault. And barrage assault. And we can probably run and go siege down Paris and try to get France out of the war. And then if France is out of the war, then we can just turn back around and jump up and down on the Ottomans. It will also get rid of a whole bunch of these zones of occupation. They are willing to peace out. They are even willing to give me war reps. I wonder if I can force them to release. That's too greedy. Just have them give me war reparations. Now we can turn around and go bonk the Ottomans again. All of my subjects and myself are very low on war enthusiasm, but unfortunately they do not have a choice in the matter. Alright, with this battle I can hopefully force Tafilalt out. No? Okay. Get some extra morale. Rough, but what can you do? Insane to me that Tafilalt doesn't want to leave the war. Alright, we declared for split, so if I take that, then the war score should swing back in my favor, at least slightly. Okay, that's good. We can win a nice cheeky battle down here. We can take Knights of the Old Republic. Okay, we can finally piece out Tafilalt. Moments before disaster. Okay. Can I just like white piece them? Come on. Fucking hell, mate. Crikey. That's how people talk, right? In Austria. Jesus. Okay, this is going so badly. Well, we can merc up. Merking up is always an option. Upgrading our military is also an option. Take the big old Grand Company. Dude, they win these sieges so goddamn quickly. Alright, you go take the war goal. These guys can unsiege Zagreb. Bang. Okay. Okay, white peace. That was a complete disaster. But at least we can disallow internal HRE wars. There's only 6 electors in the Empire. Who wants to become an elector? Prussia, maybe? Sure. Let's let Prussia become an elector. Ban going to war. That sucked. That was brutal. We'll have to put our economy back together. First, fire these mercenaries. Get rid of our inflation. We can drop army maintenance since we don't really have to worry about rebels, and we're not planning on going to war with anyone anytime soon. Prussia has a thing. We gain a whole bunch of imperial authority off of this, so that's good. An alliance from Holland? No, I don't think so. Lower our war exhaustion seems easy enough to do. We can take away the increased levies from the nobility so that we can actually start to absorb crown land from them. There's only 9 free cities, so we could definitely make more free cities for some extra passive imperial authority growth. We just need some diplomats. Lucca. Barry. We could probably swap around some free city statuses to get that achievement. So we can grant it to, unfortunately, Scilly is German. Flanders is not German, I don't think, at least. Nope, they are. Okay, Luxembourg, they are not German. We just boost their opinion a little bit, they should accept. Should get us closer to the achievement. We just need 3 more non-German free cities. Option Mantua is an option. If we revoke free city status from Bremen, we should be able to give it to Mantua. Corsica could become a free city. I mean, sure, they're Protestant, which is unfortunate, but at this point, I don't really think that the Protestants are a threat to consolidating the empire. Let's integrate Hungary. Make it cheaper. We did kind of mess up by not breaking the French alliance with the Ottomans when we had the chance. So fighting either of them will be a big pain in the neck. Although I guess they seem to have broken their alliance anyway. I do somewhat wonder why Navarre has not elected to join the Empire when all of the other guys have. Because if they did join the Empire, then they would be a really good candidate for becoming a free city. Can I make Corsica a free city now? I can, so I just have to revoke it from somebody who has it now, who is German. So like Regensburg, sure. And then Corsica can become a free city. Great. We are one step closer to getting the achievement. So we just need one more non-German candidate for becoming a free city. Could maybe like release Parma. And then if we just increase relations with them, they should accept. Unfortunately, Spain has been able to dodge our attempts to personal union them again. Revoke Comburg's free city status and grant it to... we should be able to grant it to Parma. There they are. And we get the achievement. Fantastic. That's another one down. Okay, so we can go to war with the French again. I want to get another conquest CB on them, though. Let's go ahead and get a royal marriage with Russia and see if we can cheese a Habsburg onto their throne. We could even like ally them and start currying favors. Oh, okay. Well, they got an heir. Never mind. Could try to PU these Mayan guys. Peak Austria gameplay. So I think I'm ready to go try to bully the French again. I could also see about finishing off Venice soon. Yeah, let's go after France. Just in case they try to be funny with the Ottomans again. So there is a mission that requires us to have some sort of position in the Council of Trent, but I don't know if it's specific on what position. Okay, we just need it to have finished. So, let's see. I prefer conciliatory, I think. Actually, no. Let's, what does harsh give us? Yeah, let's be harsh. My subjects are not being especially helpful. Let's defeat the French army. Of course, because they're France, they are still quite scary. Let's build out our navy quite a bit so that we can finally conquer Venice and then maybe actually get some real trade value. So I'm going to prioritize taking forts. This is a fort. I think that's all their forts. Take a bunch of money, war reps, boom. That's all I really want. We do actually need the money so that we can pay off our loans. Oh my god, I just need one of these young men to just die. Die, Carlos. Imperial Parliament at Augsburg. Do any of these give me imperial authority? No. So let's just do the one that, yeah, support the Catholics. Wow, we can add one province to the empire. Alright, let's, wrap this war up. They give up now. Sure. For all of this. And I will destroy these forts because I don't need them. We could get ready for another war against the Ottomans. At the very least, we need to go to war with somebody, because the we gotta go kill these pretender rebels in our subject. I think, especially since Hormuz won't join this war, going to war with the Ottomans is the play. Oops, did not mean to do that. This should be all right. We should be in a much better spot than last time. We can even grab morale of armies. I would love to be able to call Russia in. Oh, I can. I just have to promise land, and then who knows if I'll actually give them land, but good to see them joining. And gloriously, the Ottomans seem to be completely distracted by sieging down Russia. So now we control the strait. Maybe we can take Ankara, but on second thought, maybe trying to press forward is not a good idea. I want to see if I can knock this army off. This war is already going much, much better than last time. I'm going to vassalize the knights so that I can eventually integrate them, and then I can improve the Great Project in Malta, and that will make future wars against the Ottomans easier. Like, it won't make the fighting itself easier, but it'll let me take more stuff when we do fight them. Skill 3 half-priced admin advisor is really nice. So the Russians are holding up their end of the bargain over in the east. We're going to integrate Austria or not Austria. We're going to integrate Hungary anyway. So I think this piece, it's a bit excessive in terms of being overextended. This is good, I think. Oh, and money. War reps would be nice. And also regular money. Hopefully Russia won't be too upset with us. They'll be quite upset with us. All right, our army is back up enough that we can jump back in. We definitely don't want the Ottomans to get control over the strait again. Integrating Hungary is pretty nice. We can state up this land. That battle's not going to go well. Oh, okay. I guess we're not at war with that thing. Do we have a truce? We do not have a truce with it. We could do a holy war. That's actually kind of nice. It would let us the Ottomans aren't even involved in this war against their own subject. Good stuff. Unfortunately, that army got wiped. What can you do? I guess play better, but we're not about that here. What are the Russians up to? Having a bad time in the Caucasus. That is par for the course. Unfortunately, we cannot get the war goal anymore because thankfully our army completely outclasses the Ottoman army now. So if I just like round off this war over here, then would that count as me controlling the war goal? Big questions need to be answered in this campaign. Alright, bang. I like how they have the Hungary flag. That's funny. We have a trade dispute with the 13 colonies of all places. Okay, bang. Okay, so we can annex the Ala-A Majaristan. Peace at Tafilalt, easy enough. Unfortunately, cannot afford to core any provinces. Is that really the issue? No. It's because they are a core of the Ottomans. So I think to avoid overextension issues, what we should do is take Kosovo. That would be nice. Is there a particular issue with any of these peace deals? I guess we only have 40% war score. So we've got to keep bullying the Ottomans. Unfortunately, they took control of the strait. So it'll be a bit of an uphill battle. We do control the war goal now, though. That's kind of what I was hoping would happen. Unfortunately, Russia is kind of getting clobbered by the Ottomans. So I might have to settle for a smaller peace deal that just takes away their forts. Oh, come on. All right, we can get into, oh, okay, never mind. We cannot get into Anatolia. We can get in like 2 seconds. There we go. The Russians still expect us to actually like give them land, which is stupid. Their 11% war contribution. Maybe if Russia actually occupied some land, we would think about giving it to them. We can also just trade favors for trust to like offset the loss that we'll take. I can just tell like every Ottoman war is going to be a huge slog in this campaign. Let's take Trebizond. Alright, the Ottomans look like they're about to give up. We can even take some good stuff. So I'm going to release Byzantium and Bulgaria as vassals. And I'm in fact going to feed Bulgaria some of these Wallachian cores just to get our overextension down. Although I could see where we're at after clicking the absorb development button. Yeah, okay, never mind. I don't have to do any kind of vassal feeding. Secure Croatia. We get pittance of manpower. The Ottoman menace. We did literally just win a war against the Ottomans in the last 25 years, so I'm not sure what... Okay, there we go. Permanent claim on the Balkans, army professionalism. Sweet. Good stuff, good stuff. I want to take the institution, pay back some loans, declare the... I guess the Ottomans are already our rival. We can declare... I guess Spain doesn't like us. They've rivaled us. That will probably make getting the personal union harder. So I want to grab some development in the gold province there. That should make us a little bit more money. And we can also see about conquering Venice, finally. It even is kind enough to, or I guess it would be kind enough to reset the truce with the French if the French were not too cowardly to join the war. So now we control the waters around Venice, and I think once we wrap up this little war against Venice, I will call it an episode here. Why is my army stuck down there? I'm going to also delete some of these forts since they are not really needed. So once our overextension goes away, we can centralize the HRE a little bit. I think just to speed the process along, let me wait for these to core so that we don't get overextended. Just wait for these provinces to core out. I think I'm going to go influence for my next idea group, or maybe, actually, I'm going to go Diplo for the next idea set. And the reason is that it lowers province war score cost. Grab some even cheaper advisors and see if we can get closer to vassalizing the knights. I need to remember to do that. Super cheap to develop all of these provinces. We can accept Hungarian culture. All right, we can take the reform. I'm going to have to monitor the empire situation just to make sure that people continue to vote for me. Because my guy is quite old. And I will now go for the elective monarchy, which we cannot do because we don't have enough reform progress. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we've secured the election. Oh no, lost stability, whatever shall we do? All right, I think I'm gonna take a break here just because we're just waiting around for HRE stuff to happen. So thank you.